Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Frank. Sorry, petting the cat. Finally, part 2 of Endwalker's MSQ. I did take a look back on my YouTube and did see that I do have, with minor inconsistencies, 6.1 to 6.5 all the way. So this is it. Today, tomorrow, getting all of this part done. And next week, Friday, not during the day, unfortunately. More like towards the evening. I'll be logging in. I'm going to start leveling Viper. If I can log in. Because that's when early access starts. And I'm pretty sure these servers are going to be populated. But for now, we got to get there. I do have, as I said, coffee. I would have been starting earlier, but I forgot to set my alarm. Well, that's a cool looking gunblade. Not a fan of the tip, though. Does it have a glow, though? No, it's a Diadocos. Right, I do have coffee and something to eat, so if I get a long cutscene, I'll just mute my microphone and start taking bites out of it. But for now, I won't be drinking water, I'll be drinking some coffee. Which hopefully has cooled down just a little bit. Oh, Niren, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Ratahan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Ah, there you are. Morning. But what's up? Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Ratahan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Ratahan are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Agreed, Kryl. I said that. You best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for the long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first for Yelimad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh, that's good. I haven't had coffee in forever.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Oh, sorry, I had to sneeze.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood home to many temples and a number of villages. Vijara and the Radiant Host have gone in there ahead of us. I would ask that you join them and do well in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Boing. Oh man, time for horrors beyond my comprehension dungeon. Right, I should disable that. So I don't have another Zodiarch. Double checking, yep. I need some chocolate. Can't keep digging into my foods. I gotta go to another server to buy these, because there's one jerk who's on this server that's selling a stack of 99 of these for an outrageous price. I might as well just buy the ingredients and craft them myself. Actually, this is 610. That's about there it is. Well, that's carrot nibbles. I need sunset carrot nibbles. I need sunset carrots, Pearlia oil, night vinegar, alien onion, cucumber, and moonlight aether sand. Jeez, you think starting this early, someone would be, doing dungeons. Then again, it's only been about 3 minutes. Must break gain collision. I wonder, did the NPCs say anything? Ah, yeah, they do. Oh! Oh! Oh, I wonder. Oh, you're gonna have to give me a minute. Okay, no, that's just standard NPC talk. Oh, there's no one to talk to in here? Oh. Oh, she sells stuff. Great. Alright, I'm not gonna keep anyone waiting longer. Hooray, my outfit isn't screwed up for once. No, you don't. You leave those people alone. Oh no, they transformed anyway. I forgot they do.
Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Alright, we got a machinist and a summoner. That's decent damage.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Alright, I gotta be careful here because this is a hard pull. Man, the whole jungle. This dungeon was great for like setting the horror of what's to come. Everything's on fire, you're fighting fell beasts. There's something that's not pissed off about me. There we go. Depending on how long it takes, I'm gonna end things when I reach Ultima Thule. Oh no, he's transformed. Yeah, now I'm getting back into being a paladin. Oh, I remember this. The best way to do is to slightly move until you realize you get the direction you want.
What is this
Greed.
vile presence I sense? The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
I remember doing this for the first time and the sheer... Oh, he dropped the bomb. I'm gonna stay here though. The sheer horror of watching the people transform. And it only gets worse. There's literally an enemy right in front of me. Just auto-target them. Now we have to put a whole family down. Ishikawa went hard on this. Yeah, you know what would make this great? Watching children turn into monsters. And then you have to kill them. Some don't even transform. Some just die. Oh, I should move. Oh. I looked away for a second. Oh, this one's the worst of the bunch. It's a face. It's just a giant face. Thank God, as a tank, you only have to deal with this. Hey, would you move out of my AoE? Oh, what did it siphon? Water? Pull me in. Well, at least I'm gonna get my damage boosted attacks off. Ow. Whoa. I think I just heard thunder outside. It did say it might rain today, but I didn't think it would rain like with thunder. Storm, that's the word. Oops, I screwed up. I don't need no healing. You know, I never look down. Because if you look up, there's demons in the sky. Lots and lots of them. Like, that's an ungodly amount. Oh, whoa, would you look at that? Tank gear at last. And it's an accessory. Oh, I greeted it like a doofus. Whatever, I don't really need it. It's just gonna go and become Grand Company seals. More Grand Company seals for me to buy loot boxes with. Oh, you know, I better give my healer a friggin' break. I'm being a bad tank. Dun, 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 dun. Music slightly interrupted by getting items. I remember when everyone saw the trailer, like, oh, the statue's gonna come alive. A blasphemy, Sparvanu. And everyone's like, the statue's gonna come alive, it's gonna attack us. No, it's this fucking hard sounding thing. Oh, dude, it's like this one and this one and Dead Ends are my favorite from this expansion. This one just for the sheer horror that it is, and funny enough, Dead Ends for the sheer despair that it is to watch the end of these worlds. Especially the second one. That one's a very real possibility. Also, hi, welcome to the stream. Oh wow, it is thundering outside. You weren't here when I said it, but I heard something that sounded like thunder, and I could see the wind whipping up the trees. Glad I got my comfy. Oh shit! I am now bleeding. Oh, I hate this mechanic. I only hate it because you can't keep hitting the boss. It's basically, Zodiac all over again. Ooh. No, sir. My healer gets a heal. Ow. Perhaps I should have healed myself. Uh-oh. Alright, TPS, let him have it. Ah, I can't invuln. Defeated, it is the monster. Oh. Loot. You know what? Wait, is this Scholar Gear? No, it's Astrologian. You know what? Just in case he wants it, because he was sad about not getting the Sage Gear, I am passing. Edwin instead got it. Oh, dang, it is raining. Oh, wait. Calm. Could you trade the pendulums? Sadly, no. Untradeable. Oh, I feel bad. He really wanted these. Oh, they're sitting in my armory chest. He really wanted these. Oh, I feel bad. Because we all rolled on it, but if he had not rolled and said, hey, can I get these? I would have passed in a heartbeat. Vitra is close, still fighting in the skies above. ... That was the worst of them, or at least I hope it was. Alright, come on, you three, I need you to talk to me. This must be the blasphemy they spoke of. I see no trace of the person it once was. Alize? The horrors of Amarok born anew. Ugh. Ugh, even I don't want to touch it. Oh. Pet Monsieur, thank you for the follow. Sorry there's no giant notification or anything on the screen because I'm streaming off my PS4, but I always do look at my phone. Do. I can just plug my phone charger in. There we go. I remember this happening for the first time, and I was like, it fucking talks? As it was like, didn't process that this was once a person.
As I feared.
Coffee.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
Are we doing the story or leveling up a new character? I am redoing the story. I decided to redo all of the story, including specific raids and trials that follow quote-unquote canonicity. Before DawnTrail, which early access is literally next week. I don't have to do the rest of the parts of Endwalker because I streamed those when those were brand new. And the VODs are up on my YouTube channel.
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
What's my main? Whatever I'm playing. So, I'm proficient in everything. Not like, I'm master, I can do ultimates. No. God, no. I'm just more proficient in certain classes than others, but I can play what I need to play. But if I had to be specific, for tanks, it's Paladin. For DPS, it's both Samurai and Red Mage. And for healer, it's Sage. I actually like doing Astrologian. Well, I had a little bit of fun leveling that up. Whipping up the cards and everything.
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhaps so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
God be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnair, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Okie doke.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Arhewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
If I had a nickel for every time Estinian was riding on top of a green dragon, I'd have two. Which is weird that it's happened twice.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
And start leveling Dancer. As you level the job, you'll come to understand it, and you'll be able to do it. Sorry, scratching my nose. Low-key seems hard. Actually, not really. It's all about, you know, picking a dance partner and then maintaining your dance buff while you're dealing with your coin flip attacks. Because it all depends on, will this next attack trigger this attack? No? Do it again. And if it does trigger this next attack, do that attack. Then cycle back around. It's all about coin flips. Oh, don't get used to this look. Because this is just OC lore. Because my character is half Garlean. But throughout the whole story, just to bring you up to speed, I've been... Not that. I've been using specific jobs / outfits for each expansion. You know, Warrior, Dragoon, Monk, Samurai, Dark Knight, Paladin, Paladin. It's for specific story points for these three. Which is going to Garlemald, arriving at Garlemald, and you should know where. I'm not putting this on just yet. Oh, and a doi. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city. Though it pains me to know the beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the... Jesus, hold on, I gotta drink coffee. My throat's still waking up. There's no... There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. I will now turn away from you until you talk to me again. Well, I'm doing my best. I know I'm not the sexiest voice, especially on this microphone. Forgive me, my friends, but I must remain. I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage the crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out our investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us about the first of the transformations, and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Yeah, like, give me time. My throat will eventually wake up. That's the specific reason I had set an alarm but forgot to set it last night. To wake up very early to go get a coffee. Because normally I'm just drinking water. And I'm still, like, not waking up. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will see to Pax's path. Thancred and Ishola pray make for Dharma. I leave Arthur to Graha and you, Niran. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we have learned with the satrap. Alright, calm down. Kind of coffee? Regular coffee, extra cream, extra sugar. It's always what I get from Dunkin'. I say it's what I always get, but I haven't gone in like a couple years, so. Shall we be off then? Arthur is home to the High Crucible Alchemia, whose alchemists forge many warding scales. This seems a good place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? Both speaking with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Grati is now accompanying me, but instead of being forced to walk away, thank God they updated it. Oh, that's not there. There it is. Do. Oh, there's Starbucks coffee bean espresso cupcake near me. Oof. Yeah, I live like... Yeah, well, Dunkin's is like a 15-minute walk from me, and that's a 15-minute walk to and from. Well, actually, if I do that, it's more like 20 minutes, but... I get exercise in. Come, cat boy. We have places to be. People to see. Remember those red eyes? You're with the Scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful they shook the very ground. I misread that, but it still served the same purpose. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panic screams coming from the direction of Bashan Basar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant host rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skywards. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing our tale. Well, I do believe now we know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar then. I'm trying to get him in the shot, but like, he's too far. I don't even think I need to be in here. Forgive me, but my shop is closed until further notice. Needless to say, we're more pressing concerns these days. We have not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw little of its minions and made the mess of the place they did. While that was going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You had better luck asking there. To the west side. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Definitely waking up now. Yeah, thank you. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Why'd you know anything of the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Goddammit, Grah's not in shot again. I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone, as quickly as it came. Ooh. Friendo. Obligatory spin. Meow. Oh, sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? He's nowhere safe. Settled. Oh, goddamn it, Grah's not in shot again. I gotta wait for him to catch up. Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. It's not too painful to remember. Could you tell us what you saw? First, I heard the screams, and then a horde of ravenous beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a marauder, throwing people about like ragdolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter. I saw the others do the same, but the shrieking and the wailing kept getting louder. More voices in the throng. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share your tale with us. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends. Oh, sorry, slipping into the Indian accent. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind until you are able. I suspect that the most we can expect from people here to tell us. I think it best we find a place outside the bazaar that we might rest and review our findings. Thank you. If you do watch the VODs, you're gonna hear a slight difference in Estinian from then to now, because before I was all like, ugh, gotta be gruff as Estinian. But then I started to ease up on it a bit. Only when he's angry do I get the gruff. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. I was about to say, what weapon does that guy have? It's the void weapons. I have some of those. Why is he wearing Mistbeard's helmet, though? Wait, is he? Whoop! He is. Woo! Trolled through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mahan, I can never remember. I'm gonna go with Mahan. Mahan can surely tell us more. Man, I'm really waiting for a voice cutscene because I also have like an English muffin to eat, and it's starting to look real good sitting in the bag. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, what sphere is this? That's a Diadoco spear. Yeah. Going after the north. Going after that. Tongue, work with me here. Going after that enormous beast, are you? I saw it, including the very instant the poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. Started over there, by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversations must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was buried his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body burst apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends started shrieking, and the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. You stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who the merchant was? Where? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Milil. Milil. Been a while since I said her name. The barmaid chatting with them though. She might know something. Milil. Oh, she's over here. Actually, where is she? Oh, there she is. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. Can you tell us about what happened here? You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it, anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Marid poured me a drink, and suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It sounded like anything I'd heard. I turned around in shock, and an ominous cloud of black mist rose from the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. So what happened next? It would cause send shivers down my spine. Some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast cut its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Marid, myself, and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows offer here a clear view of the sky. I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Banoi. Hold on. Where is it? Banoi. Oh, thank you. I don't think I'm good. I'm not even amateurish. I've just been doing this a lot, so. Oh, please be voiced. It's probably not gonna be. Nope. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mered's Mahan. What can I get for you? We have come not for levitations, but rather information. You are Malil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the Satraps' behalf. Satraps. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Quetzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnairian specialties. Wait a second, I know that name. I'm gonna be a... Well, thank you. So it's through him we met Matzia. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnair? If I recall correctly, Quetzal were in a trading operation in Yedlamod. It was there that you met Matzia's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Quetzal, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere could not have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxury surely is not what it once was. Trying times ahead for the trading consortium, indeed. Quetzal was a compassionate man. Even as his business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on them to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. And as they discussed matters further, Quetzal's tone grew more grave and grim, and it was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you call the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask you just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Quetzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Quetzal lived for his work and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors knew something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? Yeah, that would be great. Quetzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I can gather, Quetzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let us see where the lead takes us. Ra is now accompanying you. Aetherites near, comma. Yes, comma. And this must be comma. We've arrived at last. Let's begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Khazal. Given the recent events, I imagine many are taking their shelters indoors. Oh, that's a new one. Well, new-ish. Yeah, put some clothes on. That's better. I should get this gunblade when I get a chance. I do like it because whoever had the brilliant idea to go whoop, triple barrel was, well, there's the main cylinder, triple cylinders was like smart, because that's kind of cool. I'm still waiting on the joke weapons though. Where the heck is everyone? Oh, right, I probably have to go inside. Excuse me, ma'am, I'm bursting into your home and invading your privacy to ask you a couple of questions. Khazal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. There ever was a man who was born to be a merchant. It was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, with how dangerous travel has become. Scooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day. No doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open, looked out to see Khazal sitting on the bench, his head huddling low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles with his consortium, he was the same old Khazal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? Wasn't caught up in a terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? Don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little of these bizarre going-ons. Rest assured the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge to the satrap order. I don't know how to make my character look down bad with having the best gear on it. When the character's a nasty girl. Got the slut glam going on. That's okay. I have an alt who's a Thailander. Immediate slut glam. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Upon our intrusion, you may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. Before we leave you in peace, pray allow to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant by the name of Khazal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Khazal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Revedia's fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinabaha, because if it's D and day, it's a J. Jinabaha might be able to tell you more though. As I recalled, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinabaha Revea fibers. Sounds promising. Wait. No, they gotta be around here somewhere. This is on the way to make a Duda, right? Yeah. I could have swore they were around here. Dang. No squapes. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot that's up there. Alright, gotta remember these. Gonna be using those for a little bit of EXP boost to level Viper. It's a small amount, but any EXP is good. And hurry, I say. There is no time to waste. Pardon me, but if you're in charge of buying and you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions and we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply do not have the time to chat. You haven't noticed we have our hands full at the moment. I might sneeze in a sec, hold on. Okay, now. We must carry all of our wares and equipment to safety before the cursed beast returned. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. Let's start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go to the door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Yes, sir. Oh, jeez, I forgot how mean she is. This area is for employees only. Out, out! Whoa, 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 your boss told me to come help you. What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry the small crate from... Oh, Jesus Christ. Na... Brefal. Small crate to Na Brefal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate is clothing for... Oh, God, Jesus' names. Manuha. And that master crate goes there... Oh, Jesus Christ. The master crate goes to Zenmira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once it's been delivered, consider your work here complete. You'll have limited time to complete my tasks. Okay, cool. Okay, light crate. There you are. This is for you. If that is it, then you come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Yes, good. Gotta familiarize myself with this crate before I lift it. Ugh. Oh man. I got a whole minute to carry this. Oh, but where do I go? What do I do? Who do I deliver? Do I deliver it to you? Or do I give it to you? Any crates of the finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to the primary storehouse. Curriculum clothing, is it? Yes, here you go. I'm gonna skip unnecessary dialogue. Oh, jeez. Oh! Your box, sir. Wait. Madam. I say you cried the bottom one, aren't you? Good thing that. Never know when... Yeah, I was right, it is a woman. I can just tell by the motions. You'll need to defend yourself in unpredictable times. Yes, fabrics. Your job is done. You carried all those crates to the storehouse, as you say? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jin Baha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. Tell you the truth, we are grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. Pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Done as I asked, have you? Yep, crates have been delivered. If Commander is satisfied with your work, then so am I. Done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatuses entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we cannot lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. I need to clean out notifications on my phone so I'm not distracted. There we go. Phone. There we go. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst forth through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant Ghazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Ghazal, I know him well. We arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand that his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners has agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he discussed it with his associates, but I could tell he had all but given hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink turning into beasts one after the next. Seeing the same phenomena occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as all those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Ghazal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation. Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. Oop. We would reconvene with the others in front of Megajuta, will we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than anywhere's. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and I pray you too take care as well. Alright, I know what's coming next. And that's gonna give me a chance to snack on some food. Oh. I'm going in the wrong direction.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Oh, thank God, it's voiced. Alright. You're gonna hear a bit of a pop. That's me turning off my microphone, and when you hear the pop back on again, I'm gonna be talking. But you'll obviously hear the background. But, I'm gonna let this play out, and I'm gonna nom 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 in the meantime.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances. Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karzal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens!
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matsya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads!
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run! As fast as you can!
Alright, before we get to this fucked up part, it is thundering where I am, so slight chance that the stream may shut off.
No!
If I lose power. Also, that's pretty fucked up. This guy just watched his son turn into a monster. Even more fucked up. He's dead. Alright, I'm about to call bullshit on this scene real fast. Look how fast I'm fucking running. I should have been there at that point already. See? Look, I'm right there.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
I just fucking stand there and watch him get eaten. And then I'm like, hey, ugly, over here.
My son.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own. survive. You must.
Oh, but I love this moment.
Be strong, my friends!
Going full Crystal Exarch.
Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matsya, show my friends to the village! I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest!
Right!
Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
You got it. Yeah, but anyway, it's Thundering's getting a little closer to my area, so lightning struck and my TV had a brief glitch where the screen went blank. I don't know. That also translated onto Twitch, but I highly doubt it. But just in case, I might lose power briefly, so we'll see. Just in case the stream goes dead. If it does, pay attention to chat. I will keep you guys updated. Also, I'm out of coffee. That's what I get for getting a medium. Next time I'm getting a large. Or an extra large. We must save Palaka stand, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask your aid as well. Oh, okay, there it is. I'm like, what the hell was that? Oh, hi, there's someone here. Of course, Palaka stand is not far. It's just down the hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Naren, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matsya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. You got it. There's no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. I believe it's this one. But some people do miss this because they're not paying attention, but This one says something very specific. Well, we know what happened to the grandson the grandma freaked out about. He became a beast. Just like her. Oh, sorry, a blasphemy. Alright, I don't need to hold back. You guys get the full level 90 treatment. I don't know why I healed myself. Spin. 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 It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. A massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No. Leave me to sleep. Call out, but the man does not respond. Where's Old Man Jenkins? Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late for my family, my friends. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's a duckbill. A platypus. Oh, it's gone. Are these the only villages who survived? I don't know how the others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned into beasts, why the 12? Let us do what we can to see the and see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer similar fate. I can tend to the rest. Pray, look after Matsya. No doubt, what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Oh, Niren. This is Yervet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsya here has told me everything. I have no words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always had done, until the day when those unholy beasts came pouring into the village. A flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they had found a way to safety. Matsya, do you perchance remember Keresef and Mevan, The young couple who always bought your freshest catches. How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way, but Gerasaf and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. It turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running their Nagama temple, the beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe, to elude these fiends, while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Dude, of course. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. That's far. Alright, Minnie, let's go. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into despair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay back. That was Keresef. Oh, no, this is not good. Wait here. Yes, I understand. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Back. Back, foul beasts. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Nieren. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone? My arms, so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need... Keresef, no! Keresef, you must stay strong! More time than I thought I had. I don't want to die. I'm gonna be nice and dry his tears. Thank you. Please, find them. Yvonne still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Keresef. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. We'll be back, dude. See no track of sign of recent travel. Whoever on the child must be elsewhere. Blech. What? Oh, no you don't. You have honored a dark came through this area recently, you see no sign of evidence of the passage. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Unfortunately, me neither. Perhaps the beast chased them further from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver my honor, little one to safety. Get a hold of yourself, man. I just slapped his trunk. Oh, why did you hit my nose? Meanwhile, in the sky above Thavnair.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
It's me. How fare you below?
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
so it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man? These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust.
Yeah, well, you're talking to a guy who pretty much kicked the butts of Nidhogg, Racefelger, technically Tiamat. Basically, you're talking to two people who kicked the butt of a bunch of your siblings.
Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radzit Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
I am ready.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing!
Devour his come, Vitra. Mehvan fled deeper into the jungle. She and her child are in grave danger. Whatever we to do, gods have mercy. I'm gonna be a bit nice. You must try to stay calm, Matsuya. But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead. Or worse. Listen, panicking is not gonna get us anywhere. So, if I allow myself to be overcome by despair, I too might become a beast. I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did you two fare? Did you find your friends? Unfortunately, no. Well, one of them is already currently dead. His body waits to be into. And now we have no idea where to look for Mehvan and her kid. Trying to keep Matsuya calm, as you know what happens. I see. In that case, let's help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with Ella Yervet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. Alright. We will save Mehvan and her child. We can do that much for Kereseth. Oh yeah, this person is doing it with me. Who enjoy... Oh, this poor astrologian. Enjoy the nightmares. I am heartened to see you both safe. But what of the family? We found Kereseth, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Gareth may be gone, but there is still hope for Mevan and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. I'm pleased to report that Venicini appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsya? If we follow Kisoro the south, we will arrive at Purusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where the people will go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Mevan saw shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled. Matsya, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for any beasts in need of help. Very well. We make for Purusa as quickly as we are able. With me. Back, beast. Claim home victims to stay. Thank you, I thought it was done for. Mevan, she's a friend of mine. I too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere trying to avoid the beasts, and with her child. Gods, what are done for me? I can make my way back to the village on my own. You know, wait, Purusa lies just up ahead. But something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have been already killed. Alphano and Alice, they have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I can count. You must be ready. Oh god. Pollution. Oh, it's a warrior. Ew. Hey, they're not wearing their hat. Oh no! Oh no! I completely forgot this person literally transforms as soon as I get there. Oh god, I'm so sorry, person. Other people transform, but you... Oh, please stop talking. Ugh. No, you don't. Leave them alone. There you are. How fare the others? One transformed, but I managed to save some others. I see. Seen to all the beasts in sight? In that case, let The Thavnair and Garlean in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
The emotional scars, however, will remain.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return, someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends! This is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end.
Oh, hi, Quintus. I guess you survived a shot to the head.
You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevan, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
You know what's weird? Is you never get to see any of the wildlife be affected. Like, I get it. Negative emotions and all that. How do you make an animal who's instinctual feel despair? But, like, it would have been cool to see even the wildlife being affected. Because, like, in the first, with the Sin Eaters, they transform everything. People, animals, you saw bears and stuff get transformed. But here, it's kind of, you don't see it happen with animals.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
I'm going to scratch my cheek and bump my microphone. Hey, that one seems like it's going somewhere.
See? That beast was chasing someone.
Over there! My view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Near and go with Monty and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle around to the south. Look there.
That's her. No, I'm sure of it. Mervyn!
Don't, please.
No! God have mercy!
Going in. Alright, I really shouldn't joke at a time like this. It's very serious, but oh man, bad time to jump in wearing armor. I'm just sinking. Alright, but seriously. Pat, 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 pat. Yvonne's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death no doubt came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Jeez, that kid sunk like a rock. You take the babe into your arms. If she lives, you cannot tell, but she will certainly not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Okay, she's an item that just got stuck in my pocket. Did you find Mavon and the child? Mavon didn't make it, but I have the kid here. Damn it all. You have the child? Let me see her.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
Steady in. He's the Azurge goon.
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
I have a feeling he'll be fine.
Really? How can you be so sure?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matsia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Retold was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Of course. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevan and Karasef died as they lived. As themselves, and not as beasts. The souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think that the day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be this comforting. You're ready then. In that case, let's head to Palakistan. No doubt Vitro's awaiting us. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsia returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was the word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many of children of Thavnair must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death, another void that can never be filled. We who survived them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karaseth and Mivan's babe is a child of Thavnair as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, great and merciful worm. I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that if it were not for you, brave Matsi and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had formed a pact with friendship with the Sartrap, but I would never expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahawan as my loyal servant. I don't know who's speaking, so I'm taking a shot in the dark. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Oh, it's Nadana! Oh man, no allergies, not now. Nadana, what are you doing here? Hello. I heard from the Radiant that you had gone to help the people of Balakistan in their time of need, and I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mavon's daughter. But enough about us. You and Yoro are the far greater enigma. If you were the suit Sartrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the Sartrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized the Satrap was using a simulacrum to work more closely with his people, decided not to press the issue. I'd always assumed one of Ahavan's associates was manipulating from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only of Ratathon, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but yet the star still wants for salvation. Once more, my colleagues and I will commit to knowledge and resources of our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Ratathon fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. We shall pay them a visit before making our. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? The final days are finally upon us. The land's rent by tooth and claw. Oh, my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, my friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if we can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with the harping helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. Oh man, I love chai tea. Did you fucking say chai tea? Chai means tea. That's like saying TT. I made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties then? No, in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's a very tasty dough and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is the simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Madonna. By all means, allow us to assist. Well, you lot distribute hot beverages. I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. Far less arduous task, no doubt. When you finish, look for me at the wakeful Tirana. Wait, I know you. You're the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. Times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been. Look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Raja Han hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Have some hot, piping hot chai tea. Chai! I didn't say chai tea. A cup of chai, well, if you insist. The aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. But that is all any of us can do. Yes. Back to work. Once I finish this cup, thank you. I didn't say chai tea. I said chai, obviously. What kind of idiot says chai tea? Chai means tea. Sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and all I could do was run. All the while I could hear his monster's voice screaming my name. Huh? This is for me? We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after our hard day's work. Thank you, my friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same. For his memory, for those we who must remember. Look at them all. Lazing about, knowing full well beasts might strike again at any moment. Do not realize their lives are in danger. Well, I for one intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where will I go? Is anywhere safe these days? You need some chai. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you are right. It is precisely in times like these we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Thank you for delivering the chai, Niren. Did it help lift the villagers' spirits? Yes, it did. That is heartening to hear, indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. It is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Maimon Karesev's remains. They have been put together, but are awaiting proper funeral rites. Oh, thank you, my friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without parents, but I promise I will do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do hope everyone has a piping hot. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's a magic at work. How the tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of the transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnair, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave the place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Retold? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who need your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I... Sorry. Oh my. And I will do what I can as well. I'll bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Sorry, clearing notifications. I don't like to see the top of my phone get cluttered. Then let us find the Stiny and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? He said he'd be over by this place. Wakeful Tirana. Near the bridge to Retold, as I recall. Very well then. Bye, you two. Stay safe. Alphino told me everything. Folk that am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times shall lie ahead for the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred a short while ago. It waits our return to the city of dolls, as the dolls path to come. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe now. For now. I've also heard of the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square. But they said no more than that. But do you have any idea what this is about? Seems Vitra is going to make an announcement. So, Vitra's finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To make a duty then. Before that, it would appear that the word of the assembly has not reached all of the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Ah, the beasts are all gone. Well, I thought one of the beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Scions is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people at the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Leave me be, please, I swear to you. My flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh, calm down. Oh, God, what are you doing? Scaring me like that. We're not quite. The beasts will find us. Oh, the beasts have been disposed of in the city. Square, you say? But that's where the Satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. You say there's someone else who would lead Rats and Han instead. Well, they are. They will say anything to sully the memory of our beloved Satrap. I'll make them regret it. Yeah, okay, buddy. Ah, Helwan was a nerd. I'll fight you for that, really. Square up, dragon.
Look! Someone's coming!
Look, over there, where I'm pointing.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Haha, my whole family's dead.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Razathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
I'm sure they will.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean... Master Vitra... Does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Thavnair, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzat to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzat will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Uh-oh, nerd alert. Oh, I just dropped my remote.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Garlean, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness.
This is Garlean. Fucking runs up and kicks the guy.
With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. that it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag.
It's no moon, it's a space station.
But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Garlean. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests.
I saw what you typed. Actually, I'm pretty much done. This is part 2 of Endwalker. Once I complete this up, which, you know, finishes off with the end of the main scenario, which is vanilla Endwalker. I don't want to lose it, so I'm waiting for DawnTrail. Oh, you're gonna lose it eventually. You're gonna be playing and then, whoop, it's gone. But if you lose it and then you don't play for a while, and then come back, it's a flower. You will lose it after a certain amount of playtime. Eventually, you will no longer be a sprout. Sorry. The game will eventually deem you are no longer a noob. Yeah, you do get used to it, but then eventually, whoop, it's gone. What was I saying?
Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide.
Uh-oh. Ow. That was a hard sneeze. But yeah, once I finish up vanilla MSQ for Endwalker, I am done. Patch 6.1 to 6.5, thank you. I've already streamed. And I'll be ready for early access for DawnTrail.
Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase.
Yeah, some sneezes are like normal, and then some sneezes are like way hard that I feel my chest vibrate.
Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
Alphino in a new outfit? What do you mean? He's still wearing blue.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Yeah, dragons are cool. Best girl.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
No, I don't know what you mean. See, look, Alizé's still wearing red, and Alphinaud's still wearing blue. And look, Estinian's here.
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes?
What
is
do
it
you
then
mean?
that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Maybe you should go into Endwalker. Maybe you'll see.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with
Okay,
ether.
alright. This is a form of like gaslighting, but I'm gonna stop. Okay, yeah, they both have new outfits. Alphinaud switches to a sage, Alizé's still a red mage, but they do get new outfits once you hit Garlean.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
Too lazy to continue Matoya's relic, too scared to continue to play 70-80 healer. Keep going, because after you do that, you still got plenty of, you still got a whole, like, another dungeon, which gives great gear, by the way, for glam. Still got a lot of that to deal with. Speaking of which, oh yeah, I forgot I had the flower. But, hey!
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Damn it, Krile, you put magic on it to make it not wilt, and I pull it out in the middle of this and it just poops in my hands.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
Your warrior of light just scooping up the ash off the ground of the flower. Putting it back in their pocket. See, the flower's fine, guys. As far as we come, after all the horrors we've seen today, there's still so much we don't know about the final days. Could it be, as Nadana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Oh, I'm like, uh-oh, who do I talk to? I see the marker. Should have just rotated the camera a little bit. No, not mine. No, that's Fisher. That's Culinarian. Is that Botanist? That's Botanist. No. What do you mean one or more items are missing? What the? What happened to that? My lowest for crafter is 64, which is culinary, and my lowest for gatherer is 70. Well, I, on the other hand, had plenty of time while waiting for DawnTrail. So, pretty stacked. I still gotta work on the desynthesis, but whatever. Actually, ocean fishing for fish are to level up fast. Miner and botanist, I used, leaves. And for crafters, I also used leaves, but I made sure that all the items were high quality because then you get double the experience and the reward. And I had a website that would tell me which one would give the most experience, which was doubled for each one. Yeah, but like ocean fishing is just faster. Like when you can do it, and then you gotta wait like half an hour for the next one. Greetings, honored Scions of the 7th Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of my appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks awaits you at Mered's Beyond. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. Oh, we thank you for your kindness, indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. And to you, Master Lucifaris, there is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Is it more fun? Sometimes, because if you want, while you're doing it, you can try and go for the point prizes, and you might be lucky to also get the dolphins and the minions. Sorry, the dolphins and the seagulls, which will give you minions. And like them fishing for some rare fishes, fishing for S-rank spawn. A lot of fun, just keep going. Yeah, but like you could just do it to get experience and you know, get prizes if you want to shoot for them. I worked my butt off to be a better fisher in order to finally hit those 10,000 points after so long and get that shark mount. A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. Oh, this must be fun. Or not, I'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Alright. Thank you, my friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetherite Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Where? There he is. He had the shark mount for 10,000 points. Hold on. Achievements. Crafting and gathering. Fisher. Come on, where is it? Ah, here we go. If you get at least 5,000 points, you get a little shark dude who runs around and follows you. 10,000 points is the shark mount. 10,000 points on the Ruby Sea gets you this little Mosasaurus. And there's like good chances you'll encounter like a seagull flock with everyone working together, or dolphin pods, which gets you 2 more minions. Got 5k, but you can't hit 10k. It really all depends on what fish you catch and how you catch them. I used oh god. There was like a thing for fishing that helps let you see what fish there are and what bait you need and how long it'll take for like each bite to let you know what it is. And it also tells you like, hey, if you catch this and then you mooch that, it'll trigger like a special fish to fawn within. How do we encounter? Oh, it's random. It's RNG. like, you'll see, like, the ship captain will be like, oh my god, look, a flock of seagulls, and then someone will catch, like, a large fish or something, and then it'll be like, oh man, these seagulls are everywhere, and that counts. Like, I got I got these done, like, nearly in one encounter, because they just kept happening in every area. Oh god. Oh, sorry, I'm feeling a little ick. Ugh. Captain my captain several things. It's still my achievement. Yeah, that's your warning that they're there, but I'm... From there, it'll take, like, I think, like, a certain number of fish to be caught, or a certain number of large fish. I'm not sure what triggers them entirely. But, ugh. Oh, I feel so gaggy. It's kind of like a thing everybody's got to work together. And then, of course, there's the specific achievements, like, what did octopuses do to you? Which is, like, everyone, for a grand total of catching, like, 200 octopuses in a specific route. Hold on, I gotta drink some water. Just basically do ocean fishing and you'll get it in no time. Access to the Aetheryte you see here has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at the time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Star Trap has decided that such restrictions will only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before you proceed. Proceed along the corridor. Sorry, I could just hear it swish, swish, sweeping off at the surface. I'm like putting it just closer and closer just to get the annoying sound. I went the wrong direction. With bots and bad messages. Alrighty, thanks for stopping by. Thank you. I don't know what's triggering the coughing though. I'm gonna mute myself real quick and have a strong cough. Ow. You must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Radz-at-Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Nera in the Safaris, eh? I knew the moment that you stepped through the door, you looked the look of someone who's walked through hell. Shirabot, please, you're speaking with the Satrap's honored guest and savior of our people. Didn't you show not a model of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or we'll be soon enough. No, more formally then, on the benefit of my countrymen. It's a pleasure to have you with us, oh great champion of Eosia. Son of the 7th Dawn, warrior of light, all around good egg, I'm sure. This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. A man after my own heart. I like that. Ooh, flirt, 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 flirt. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, the room you're standing in now. Granted, Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. There are military matters to discuss. Then there are the military matters to discuss. Which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. Imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We got representatives from Doma, Udan al Amigo, Limsa la Mensa, Gridania, and last but never least, Ishgard. They are the eyes, the ears, the mouths of the bridge that distance between Raja Han and their respective homelands. We use this brief respect to share details of our plight with the overseas counterparts, and once you know it all, the leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Alright. And so that's about it. I thank you for the report, the conditions under which man are turned into beasts, the etheric anomalies you observed, giving us much to consider. Consider that the first transform apparently occurred before the skies turned red, contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as the reports of the calamity here in Thavnair reached the Grand Company of Eorzea, our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the bounty, including the island and Kovos. Hey, Void Hunter. Alas, that is of little comfort. Also our allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. What? From a little we learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalzal. As was the case here, the victims underwent a change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere will come right back in turn, nowhere safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we'd have to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Raja Han, we've taken the call in the first change, which tend to be the biggest. Blasphemies. A fitting name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawns, and when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease, to prevent panic from spreading further. Enjoying Endwalker? Yeah, I enjoyed it. I'm going through it again, and actually, honestly, sorry, my allergies are going whacked this freaking summer. Especially if I sneeze, it gets worse. And my nose has been trying hard to sneeze more than once. But I'm having a blast going through it again. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible beasts are not easily found. Just so, and it's for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength and help us slay these blasphemies that plague our homelands. I'm a little busy, but... Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So, before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. Allergies are always nasty indeed. And with that, I do believe our friend here is pleased to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking in all that fine cuisine, eh? You now have access to the role quest. Oh boy. Pray forgive Sirbat for her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but that is simply in her nature. Anyways, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to Mayon? I know Ratahan like the back of my hand. Glad to hear that you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all the drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. We have all the Radiant host. I thank you for your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Ratahan in our time of need. Now we're just 6 days away from DawnTrail and the dye apocalypse. Oh boy! Oh my god, you know, I should really stock up on dye just to sell it. Just to take advantage of the market. Oh, what's that? You need both black soot and Dalamud red? Well, my friend, I have stacks of 99 for 9,000 gil each one. My wallet. Nah, I'm probably just gonna go craft my own, like a smart person. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. I wonder, do they all just like instantly be like, oh, thanks for your help? Oh, no, okay, not yet, even though I do have them all completed. I just got 1 million blue cards, so I can just buy ruby red from my island. Oh my god, good idea. Oh my god, I haven't looked at my island in forever. I've kind of neglected it for like a week. You know, now that you mention it. Don't look at the sky. It's totally still burning in red. Absolutely. Yeah, it's lower law. I assure you, the sky is totally still aflame. Yep, totally still on fire. Don't need to look up. Why? It's depressing. I just gotta go to my island real quick. Yeah, but the problem is I gotta wait for them to do the work. Damn, I really enjoyed that coffee, but I think it opened me way up more than usual. So I'm all like, but it could be allergies. You there. I'll take that. And that. Seven days. Oh. Okay. Okay, can't use this one. Still got no shortage of calories, though. My second time hitting 1 million. Nice. Potion. Fire sand. What do you mean insufficient materials? Oh, I need sand. Damn it. Clear this item. There's gotta be something else. Something I have in a vast, ungodly amount of quantity. No. Maybe. I do have a lot of those. Nope. About the 6 hours. Nope. What about the 8 hours? I got a lot of those. I don't care if it doesn't work. Oh, I gotta just select them. Coral sword, coral sword. Alright, cool. Copy. Paste. 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 And now to forget about it for a couple weeks. But before I do that, God, I keep forgetting that I named him P. Crystal. Oh no, they're all gonna eat. Oh. Oh, I'm full. Oh dear. Alright. And I can't make any more food. Unless... No, I'm getting distracted. Oh, someone just followed me right now. Lesra 4. Well, Lesra 4, if you're here in the chat, thank you for the follow. So you're an odd one, Void Hunter. Because you followed me when I wasn't streaming. So how'd you hear about me? Or were you just like scanning random stuff? Resume. Ethernet. Reds behind. Oh yeah, what's the weather again? Apocalypse. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Quetzal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As a smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are my red treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? You know what? A piping hot mug of chai, please. As you wish, pray join your friends and I will bring you your drinks. Can I just do it from here? Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Ah, well, seems we got problems sprouting up all over the place. Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Yeah, so we got
blasphemy is now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true. As it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Chai.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Hey, what about the flower? In Ancient told me on the moon it said Elpis.
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the white auracite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the Ethereal Sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Yes, indeedy. And, feel another sneeze come on. In that case, it's time we attended to our task. When you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Take this, Niren. My spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. Even if the smallest fragment of Elidibus' essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance, since she stands watch over Ancestor Gate. Should she or anyone else have to ask me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy and full of hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other ere long. Back at the Crystarium. Wait a second. I should have teleported to Fort Job. Do 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 do. Oh, little Lala lady. What's ho? Niren, you are returned. Greetings, Captain. Have you been well, you and the others? As well as can be, you know. Full glad am I to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself? Yeah, we got a bit of an issue, and can you let me into the umbilicus? Oh well, I mean, he's also... He's happy and he's living his life to the fullest. He said this to you. These exact words. To know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Niren, for taking care of him. When you next see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request though it is. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues, and we worked hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we'd never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had to mention one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debate rages over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of mind that the Settlement Council should continue to oversee general running of the Castellum, while representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far nothing is set in stone, but however we choose to proceed, we will not replace our Lord. No one could. By the way, could you help me get into the umbilicus? Oh. Dang it, I really wish I remembered what conversations were being held. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Some days ago, Reen came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she's been of late. She and the other Crystarium youths just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she was struck me as happy and full of life. So, when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn, especially since she wouldn't tell me what troubled her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity, shall we say? I'll be along as soon as I can. Yep. Wait for Lena? Absolutely. Is that who I think it is? Do my old eyes deceive? Is that truly the red? Ah, cool. Called it. Ha! It is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. Ah, what a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at a most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling the events from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's people. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours will be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insights into the travel beyond the rift, knowledge that will allow me to attest to your existence and deeds. There's no end to the questions I would ask you, but you can indulge me for just one now. In your quest to restore light, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? This may come as a surprise, but Hades. Ah, yes, Hades. He who sought to resurrect his ancient brethren. He was the final obstacle in your quest to restore the light. Your battle in the depths of the Tempest to stuff up epics. Yet compelling as it is, I worry that mere words would not do it justice to a fateful confrontation. Not that I would think we would admit that entirely freely, of course. No, at the very least, we will impress upon readers that it was the climax of your hero's journey. I know you love to talk his ear off, Moen, but we really should be on our way. These documents from Yulbo won't collect themselves. Oh, of course. And afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then, do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself again and again until his ears fall off. If that is what it takes for him to that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, it's the kids. Oh man. It's him! It's really him! What are you doing here? If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Ricky. You'll only give him a stomachache. Come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the gods finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose our fighting style. Well, I know I want to be a mage. Our kill isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking to take up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows lots about things. Morin's not here. He isn't here? Oh. Oh, why don't you ask the Warrior of Darkness to choose for you? What do you think best suits our kill? What do you think? Yeah, whatever. Axe, sword, or bow? For fighting opponents, the axe. For protecting your friends, the sword. Fighting and hunting, both. The bow. The sword. Sword. If you took out the sword, you could just be like Brandon, the Warrior of Light. Oh, I probably should have chose the axe. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. It's really popular though, I hope it's still there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. When I get really strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Man. You know what? No, I'm going to drink water for this. I'm going to need to really pour it on. Such fun he's been having basking in the adoration of musty old bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does he spare a thought for me? Of course not. Who said that? I've waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless thing our Savly is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Oh. Oh, faithful Fail, loveliest branches, how I have missed you. If you truly missed me, you would have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for you'll have to call twice with twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you some few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do you know? How do I know this? Joined as we are spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we faithfolk is bound to that of the star. Whether it goes so too do we follow, such is our way. Though I could do for you is spare you the pain by giving you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Yup. But here are the ones you are waiting for. I wonder what manner of conclusion awaits at tale's end. Fare you well, my loveliest branch. May I call you with fervent passion next time. My apologies for the delay. Naren, it's wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. Taking the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, you may enter at your leisure. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I had this feeling like in the pit of my stomach, and I'm afraid that something might have happened. Oh, explain. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin. Never once heard her call. Even so, I've always had this feeling deep inside me. A connection to something immense. These past few days, though, that connection has wavered. As if that immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then, the other night I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star shower. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day no one said a thing. No one else had seen what I'd seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of half-remembered dream. Naren, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Alright. This isn't going to be easy to explain, but the things happened on the source, and right now we're dealing with the final days. The sky is actually burning. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Amarot has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First. So don't worry about us, please. Look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be sure we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold on until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath the blazing sky. You're headed to the Umbilicus to consult with the Liturgus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena, decide how we might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. The Dusselgate. Ah, Master Nero, welcome back. Captain has told me all. Give the word and I will show you to the ocular. Good times. Now then. See if I still remember how to operate this.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Search for entity Elidibus.
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
Alright, the final days are back upon us. It was due to the machinations of Fandaniel that Lord Zodiac is no more.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share.
Thank you, Elidibus.
I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate.
What can you tell me about Elpis? I need to know more about it.
Elpis. Yes. The name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did.
a lingering trace of impossibility, and a truth that fills my heart.
You okay?
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Huh?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past.
Uh-oh.
Unto that place and that precise moment.
Ugh.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
I trust you.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
All right.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocular.
I'm going to point out a plot hole if you consider it canon or not. But after this has happened.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Ah, my eyes. Huh? Oh, so bright. Ow. Actually bright, my eyes. Whoa. I wasn't kidding. Yeah, soon I shall be a high quality bunny. Okay, so here's the plot hole if you consider it canon. Now, when we all completed Shadowbringers, we of course got our optional dungeons. Everyone's favorite, the twinning. But as we know, let me see if I can find it in the journal. No. So, Chico, Great Omeg, would it be Lakeland side quests? No. Okay, anyway. Basically, the only reason you go down into the twinning is because some strange stuff was going on. And you go down there and you fight the Tycoon, which is the creation of Garlean Ironworks, which allows the Crystal Tower to time travel. So if you consider that canon, despite being an optional dungeon, then by all effects and purposes, you should not be able to go back into Elpis because you've eliminated the one thing that allows the Crystal Tower to time travel. Because it itself pulled an Alexander. Oh, I'm too dangerous, I can't be alive, you know. So that effectively renders that dungeon essentially what it was, optional and non-canon. But everyone's done it, so who knows. Also, never really noticed this. Whoop. Incorporeal, transcending the boundary between existence and nihility. The man stands dutifully by the Aether-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. Hello? You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As the Lutibus warned, it appears your form is intangible. Ooh, ghost. Is this the right place, yes? Greek. Propylaeon? I'm gonna go with Propylaeon. Judging by the woman's words, the facility is called Propylaeon. Hello, poke poke. You attempt to gently prod the woman to attract her attention, but feel nothing. And it seems neither does she. Oh. The device is reminiscent of an aetherite. Perhaps it is possible to attune with it. Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune with the device. You can only assume it operates differently. Oh yeah? That's here, right? No. Oh, wait, wow. Did we never get to attune to this thing? Or am I completely stupid and have never attuned to this thing? I was gonna be like, oh yeah, and then just teleport to it. A remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mara Lematorum and the recreated Amaurot. It would seem you have made it to your destination. Hello? Hello? You smell. You gesticulate wildly and shout all manner of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much as glance in your general direction. I like how trying to get someone's attention is to literally be like, hey, hey, fucking smell, fucking stink, stinky, smelly. Your mom's a very mean word. Okay. Nope. You suspect the door leads outside, but how to open it? I'm going to put my hand in front of the door, say open sesame.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Hey, I know that voice.
Who you are, perhaps. But I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
No, it can't be. Wait, can he see me?
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
Oh, I better move.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd.
Oh, he doesn't see me. Darn it. Oh, wait.
It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
Hey. It's very rude of you.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words.
The only thing I wondered about was just how long was the Amaurantines' lifespan? It says 9 in eternity, so they weren't immortal. Well, they probably were, since they could choose when they wanted to die. Remember, immortal and invincible is different. They do age, but it probably rather slowly. So they could probably live to be, who knows, maybe even 1,000 years. But they can just choose to die if they want to.
Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Okay. Curious thing to ponder, listen to Grumpy Grandpa Hades, yeah. How do you do, fellow kids? I too am also hip with the cool people.
You may open your eyes.
Whoa. I'm tangible. Oh, and of proper height.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
I love how if you're different races, like a Rogadin or a Lalafell, he'll comment on the size too. Like, why'd you make it so small, or why'd you make it so big?
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings. I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
My name is Naren.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question, then. What brings you here?
Well, I seek a man named Hermes.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see. And yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge. Elpis.
This presence.
Axolotls.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
None of your business. The secrets of Nunya. Who is Nunya? None your business. Don't you laugh, Hythlodaeus. Oh, you have to admit, he got you good. Okay, I can't attune with this. Alright, I was going a little crazy for a second. I'm like, this whole time that I've been playing this game, did I never attune to this Aetheryte? I never could. 'Twas I who bamboozled myself. This is hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as I could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to ether, creation magic allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As a part of that process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to help us for in-depth observation and study. Fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say, I swear another sneeze is coming on. I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. By the way, you know what? This makes me wonder, because you never see the moon in the night sky. Which means the world on Southern never had a moon. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let us seek him out there first. Tired as you are, however, you stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmet Selk wishes to keep a low profile for his errand, so... Do you know how to make a robe? The basic concept will do. Unfortunately, no. No? In that case, Emmet Selk. No, your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another thimble of ether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes, you think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. The moon didn't exist at the time, it only came post-Sun was animated, which is impressive. Yes, but like... From a... what's the word? A celestial scientific standpoint, this world has been functioning with oceans without a moon. Granted, we are high above the ground, and thus we've never really explored this world. Which makes you wonder. Or maybe it did have a moon, and Hydaelyn just, you know, commandeered it for the most part. When she sundered it, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. It's just the science side of me is like, there's no moon. How does water and tides work? There is no moon. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 Petaludi? There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of the rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your ether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the pedaludi first. Good luck. And one more for good measure. Oh, I better not auto attack you. Gotcha. Strange mind to say the least, since as far as we know it has the highest concentration of ether in the entire universe. Well, that's to say for a lot of places within the universe. Considering none of them got sundered like this one did. Uh-oh. Leave me alone. You caught the pedaludi. Come, let us see. Duly weakened and carefully bound, this pedaludi is destined to become clothing. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. Now, as for a spot of reversion... There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Try it on for size. Won't someone be angry with us for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more pedaludi. We only need a tiny amount of ether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see what a damn. Fair point, but at the very least spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Emmett Silk speaks true. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, do not make up any excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, it's simply the best to say that you are familiar. The question is, whose? This is how the polarities are as well, since thanks to the void we know more astral than ether. The more astral the ether is, the longer the inhabitants live. Yeah. And considering that it's focused onto the whole, well, I wouldn't say it's technically the void is still 1/14 the ether. It's just that depending on the void scent and the rungs on how much they've consumed the said ether. Everyone is still 1/14 of an ether. But if one void scent consumes another, then they're technically 2/14, and so on and so forth. So you basically have those who are at the same level as the ancients, if not surpass them, depending on how much ether they've consumed. Ah, of course, Asms. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd been the first to propose the idea, and you know it. With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. I'm really trying to do these two justice with their voices, especially Emmett Selk, but I don't think I'm doing a good job. Alright. So, time for another... You know, I never think I would need a mount for here. What would be the best kind of mount to make sense of this place? Ah, perfect. I'm pretty sure these animals are around here somewhere. Does this place count? Are you freaking kidding me? Alright, they win. What the? Oh, that's right, it doesn't have gloves. Darn it, I did not think to stick the Emperor's new gloves on here. Quick detour. Absolute quick detour for I did not think ahead, despite thinking ahead for literally everything else. I thought behind. You there, what's guard? Oh, you there. There we go. I mean, I still got my rings on, but whatever. And before I forget, portrait. Yes, save. That's minions. Mount. Actually, before I decide on this one. I would be like, ooh, you know, I could use Argos, but like, that's not for a while, and I'm gonna be moving to and fro a lot. You know what? No, I'm going with this. To the hot bar with you. You can replace... the hide and seek one. Alright, there we go. Canonicity preserved. God. As soon as I get here, something has to pick a fight. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Anagoresis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone there should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. Do 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 do. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak with Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well, now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. Wasn't aware that there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so you expect you'll find him by one of the pools here. The pools, you say? My thanks and apologies for disturbing your work. I say, Hythlodaeus, while I've never met Hermes, you know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his ether? Aye, that I could. As you know, Emet-Selch and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I feel that would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. This is as much of your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cows up. A special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to assist for someone by their appearance, and I thank you for humoring me. Come, let us find our man. Short, dark hair. Meow. Excuse me, are you Hermes?
Huh. You are...
Oh.
Easy there.
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Huh?
I see you found him.
Huh?
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation?
You know, I don't know if it's ever stated anywhere, and I'm not sure if it's lore accurate. I'm pretty sure that the convocation members don't pass on their masks to the next who takes their seat. I think the new members get to make their own, and I find that if that's true, then I find it hilarious that Emet-Selch is like, mine's going to be very, very angry. And I'm going to be able to show my scowl to everyone who sees. Grr. And everyone looks at him like, man, what a fucking edgelord.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Oh, she's so precious. Look at her, she's like a blueberry.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amistoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb, with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmet Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
You know, excited to see everyone's eyes. I wondered, oh man, everyone's eyes are so pretty. What does Hermes' eyes look like? I don't remember if it was when he was kneeling down there, or if I can find him where he is now. Ah, here he is. I was trying to take a peek under the mask, and ever so carefully you can see he has green eyes. I wondered, and then like 5 seconds later, he takes his mask off. And I'm like, oh, well, pfft. Seems Hermes and Medion found their quarry, a creature known in this age as an ambystoma. Yet though it is safely extricated from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. The ambystoma? Hermes saw it high up on the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him, and he slipped. Do you need a hand? No, I am fine, if a little embarrassed. I'm about to sneeze. No. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Oof. I'll be right back. I gotta let my dogs out. Apologies, I am back. But don't look at me. Hammies, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, Hello, my name is Niren. I'm a familiar of Asm. Niren Luciferus, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. Blah. You may be able to fly, but that doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten all about its fellows. Whoa, hold on. Hitheldaeus and Emet-Selch are keeping an eye on them. Truly? What a relief. I must thank Emet-Selch and Hitheldaeus when I return to them. But first, with the distractions out of the way, as Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. Well, we mustn't keep the others waiting. Let us return to Anagnoresis. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the Amastomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. You go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you will see a table and chairs. Meeting area. You may speak there. Very well. Take care not to let the creature slip away again. Dang allergies.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Shh.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
I'd like to see you try. Listen, there are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then. These reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Frank. Shush.
Perhaps. But I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself. Do you hear?
Yes, sir.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down, and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis, after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Van Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the Star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteion outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Sure. I'm sorry, Niren. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? That is not a door. Oh yeah. Itchy nose, sneezy, dumb allergies, and it turned off my Twitch chat. There we go. Oh, someone else followed me. Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? I came here to speak with Hermes. Oh, and learn about Elpis. You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Oh, teach you. I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. Sounds like fun. It will be. It will be. Where to start? Ah, yes. Let's talk to Memnon. He should be near the Aetherite. Not good at explaining, but Memnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. Meteion is now accompanying you. No. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you have the ears of a beast. I assume you are familiar like Meteion. Is there something you need? This is Niren. Could you teach him about Elpis. Ah, newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. I should be glad to introduce him to our fair facility. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, or it would lead to chaos. No, any and all forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take the place in the world. The two of you two were created in the hope of making the star a better place, so heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Manon. We will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn. Now I get a turn. Sure. Where did you come from? From a place far, far away. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you. I can feel it. Oh, my power. I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation. One not being watched, then I'll explain my power. Do. Oh, hello, you. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait. Please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Sure. Greetings. Can you hear me? Oh. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I am clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know I wish to be your friend. Did you hear me? Loud and clear. Good. Now it's my turn again. So, what are you good at? Everything. I'm good at fighting. I'm good at kicking butt. Oh, fighting? That must mean you're strong. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. Brr. I think we might be bothering it. Brr. Let's keep going. We'll go and see you think. Wanth? Yuenth next. She's usually in a small building. One on the west row. Alright, lead the way. Anyway, as I was saying, I'm gonna wrap up this quest. Go step out to eat lunch, come back and resume. Today's goal is to reach Ultima Thule. Well, if it isn't Meteon, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Zuan. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup. Want to share it with Niren. Oh, candied apple. Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat Meteon. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but due to your ability to share others' feelings, you've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Niren. I want to show you my favorite thing that I could ask about yours, but I failed. I'll tell you what I like. Blah blah blah. Oh, that's what you like. Yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. And it makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me, Niren. Well, we walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? Run, bird girl, run. The rabbit and the bird. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Meteon good. Niren wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if the last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Meteon company. While you were away, I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emetzalk and Hitlodeus will accompany me as I attend my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you'd like to come too? I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at Prepalion. There's no guarantee that matters we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. To see the joy his presence brings Meteon, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Niren is kind. Really, truly, he's taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes. You're bound to learn lots and lots. Sure. Alright, that's the end of the quest. I'm going to end the stream for now, go out, get food, eat, and then start the stream again to continue onwards. So for now, have a good lunch break, everybody. See you later.